There's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. When everything comes to an end, we can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. And now we're working out just what it meant. I don't know much, but I know at last that I'm falling fast and I won't come back. You say that everything's been going wrong, but we've been living our lives how we want. It's a throwaway cliche, but we know there's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. There's nothing left for us when everything comes to an end. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. Oh. I didn't think that it would be like this, so now I gotta work out what it is I missed. Now all this love is sticks and stones being thrown around homes and breaking bones. What did I do wrong this time? I finally found a fault. There's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. There's nothing left for us when everything comes to an end. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. Oh. There'll be time for the changes we will make. If we rebuild, we can make it better. I know it's hard for you to take. I give it time, but I don't really care. I'm not the man that I was. I belong to the voice in my head that tells me you are falling away from yourself and from everyone else.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. How is everyone looking? How is everyone feeling? I hope everyone is having a good start to their day, to their Tuesday. Had to double check and make sure it was actually Tuesday there for a second. Woo! I'm still a little bit like congested from being sick over like a few days, like several days back. I think I might take a little bit more like cold medicine just to try to shake it, you know? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that right now. So don't go nowhere, guys. I will be right back. I'm gonna go take just a little bit of cold medicine, wash it down with some water, and then we'll get this day started. All right. Ooh. Alrighty, so hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever part of the world you happen to be in. I hope everyone is having a good day. Pro Cycling Manager 2023. There's some sales going on with on Steam right now, so I'm like looking at them. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Middle-earth, the Shadow Bundle. $10.49. That's a deal, man. That is a deal. For both of the Shadow of War games, or I guess Shadow of Mordor and then Shadow of War. Like, those games are really good. What game or what year did Shadow of Mordor come out? What year did Shadow of Mordor come out? 2014? It's been 10 years? Yo, Candy, what's going on? Welcome on in. How you doing today? It's been 10 years since this game came out. That's crazy. 2014 Game of the Year nominees. Chilling, Candy. What's going on in your world? Dragon Age Inquisition, Shadow of Mordor, Dark Souls 2, Bayonetta 2, and Hearthstone. Game Awards 2014. Let me take a look. Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. Hey, if you guys buy yourselves the Middle-earth Shadow bundle, you're getting yourself 2 really good games for $10.50. If you don't have those games on Steam, they are 100% worth the buy. 100%. Tales of Arise is on Game Pass now. Interesting. I'm just kind of browsing games at the moment. I'm not really like super. There's nothing in my head right now that I'm just like, oh yeah, like I'm like 100% like let's get in these games right now. Like I'm kind of just browsing at the moment. What games are y'all up to right now? What games are y'all playing? Thought this was fake? Nope. Nope, Candy, your boy is real. Balloons and Tower Defense 6. Some classics right there. M's is some classics. I know there was a forger in Halo Infinite that made a tower defense style game mode in Forge for Halo Infinite. Man, that was I think they had like something tells me I'm trying to remember exactly how many rounds like the tower defense was. It was a fair bit. Something tells me, or I want to say it was like 30 some odd rounds or something like that. It was a really cool game mode. Really, really cool game mode. And Celeste. Can't say that I've played Celeste. Oh, that's why it's only $10, because I actually already own Shadow of Mordor in the Game of the Year edition of Shadow of Mordor. It's just Shadow of War that I don't have. But I'm pretty sure that I actually have Shadow of War on via the Xbox app. If I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. The definitive edition. So, I'm assuming yes. Apologies for my sniffles, guys. Just still a little congested coming out of having a cold. The 0.1.5 patch notes for Palworld. Got ourselves some solid patch notes. Oh. Woo! Sorry. Woo! What about you, Candy? You played any Palworld? Fully supported keyboard configuration. Oh, God. Ah, holy moly. Change specifications so that when a PAL is instructed to attack aggressively, the PAL will attack enemies indiscriminately even if they are not in combat. Corrected an issue to allow PALs of rank 1 or higher to be selected as concentrated material. Higher ranked PALs yield more points when concentrated. Fixed bug where if a large amount of experience points were gained and the level increased to 50 at once, PALs would not learn any active skills. Mitigated an issue where using Maceda's partner skill, Grenadier Panda, on a dungeon boss would cause the boss to get stuck in walls. Fixed an issue where base PALs would get stuck on top of logging sites, etc. Thank goodness. That was really annoying. Added a measure to prevent issues where base PALs would wander around and get stuck at the border of the base area. Again, thank God. Fixed an issue where PALs at the base would get stuck repeatedly starting transportation tasks, and the light bulb icon would appear over and over again. I've seen that happen, so thank goodness. I'm so happy about that. Added measures to prevent the issue of base PALs getting stuck in the farm on a roof. Here, we'll just swap over to this so we can take a peek at this together. Make life a little bit easier. Fixed an issue where work PALs would get stuck in the summon space of PALBox, restarting the server on a when restarting the server on a dedicated server. Update when? This update was pushed out, I think, yesterday. Yeah, it was pushed out yesterday. It's primarily a lot of quality of life fixes, which, don't get me wrong, I'm 100% okay with. Welcome on in, Monk. Hope you're doing well today. Hope today is a better situation than what you were dealing with last night. Adjusted the default work priority of base PALs. Anubis will prioritize manual labor. Yes. Significantly relaxed building restrictions for stairs and triangular roofs. Also nice. Fixed an issue where sound would play an infinite loop when PALs at the base used certain active skills. I don't think I've had that, so... Specifications changed so that all changes in environmental temperature are added up. If you put 4 campfires next to each other, the surrounding area will have the temperature of a volcano. That's also really nice. Just if for no other reason than for breeding, keeping the eggs temperature properly regulated so that they can hatch faster. Implemented relax working style on the monitoring stand. Significantly strengthened the mining power for Digtoys and Digtoys partner skills. Fixed the abnormally high selling price of nails. Significantly increased the number of police officers who would appear when a crime is committed. Added electric shock effect to Free Palaline's crossbow. Adjusted the flight distance of sphere launcher and scatter sphere launcher. Feel like that fix makes it easier to access boxes and crafting things that are close together. I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking about, because I'm just kind of cruising through them. Relax working style. Increase the sanity value recovery amount of high quality hot springs. That's nice. Regardless, I'm totally okay with all these changes. Going back to store though here. 85% off of these two games, guys. That's 100% worth it. If you don't have these games, Shadow of Mordor, really good. Shadow of War just takes everything that Shadow of Mordor did and ups it by like 1,000% and expands on all of the best systems that Shadow of Mordor had. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War are fan-fucking-tastic. That is a steal. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Oh yeah, I remember. I bought that game full price and literally 2 days later it was like 50% off. And I didn't even finish the game. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. 0 hour. Improved interaction accuracy with adjacent objects. Gotcha. Which I have noticed interacting, like, I don't know if that's necessarily made so much for like accessing things that are close together so much as it is like there were times when I was like, there are plenty of times when I've been literally right next to a storage crate and I have to like move away and then move back towards it to get the interact option to come up. They probably haven't increased like the range, or maybe they have, but I would imagine if they have increased the range, probably not by too much, more so than just like making the adjustments needed to accommodate for the issue of it wasn't actually giving you the prompt to interact with something even if you were directly next to it. Yeah, just trying to get the angle just right. Which, I mean, realistically is not like a big issue, but it's nice to not have to worry about that as much. Also, Star Wars Battlefront Collection, guys.
Your simulation days are over, Trooper. This is a real.
I'm looking forward to this.
No retreats. No excuses.
We're finally getting modern ports of the OG Battlefront games.
Fight your way across the Star Wars galaxy in the classic Battlefront games with massive 64-player online battles and split-screen local gameplay. Fight with heroes. Never tell me the odds. And battle with villains. Bring me more Jedi. Get ready for the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. Launching March 14th. Pre-order now.
This is like, so it's being put out by Asper. Asper is Asper is the company that did all the modern ports for Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2. They were the ones that made the mobile version for the OG KOTOR. They made the Switch version for KOTOR 2. They've done a lot of other retro games. I believe they did the modern ports for the Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, for the Tomb Raider games, the OG Tomb Raider games. So that's kind of like what they're in the business of doing, is just porting classic stuff to modern, what's it called? Just consoles, modern generations of stuff. So this is going to be coming out on all of the modern platforms. I believe it's going to be coming out on the Switch, on PS5, on the Xbox Series consoles, and on Steam, and it's going to be fully cross-play compatible for all of them, with extra content being put into it that was never actually shipped out with the Battlefront 2 game, and 64 player lobbies, 32v32s. This is essentially what everyone would want from a re-release of a game. Do I see a return of General Kenobi for the launch of the game? Anything's possible. But if you buy it now, it's 20% off. So you can get both games for 28 bucks. I don't know if that deal is on consoles as well, but I know that it's that deal on Steam. So, which actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm just buying it right now. I was kind of on the fence as to whether or not I was going to, like, purchase it, but, like, hell, man. Like, even if I don't end up playing it for, like, the general, like, measurement of, like, whether or not I get value out of a game, which is really funny, just if you consider all the other entertainment mediums, but my general measurement as to whether or not I've gotten proper value out of a game is if I put in the amount of hours that the game cost me to purchase. So if I pay $50 for a game, I ideally want to get 50 hours of gameplay out of it. Which, I mean, like, you think about that, like, in the way that a lot of people play games, and it's like, yeah, like, that makes sense. But you also think about the fact that if someone goes to a movie theater and buys a popcorn and a drink, you know, that one person is going to be spending between 15 and 20 bucks for a ticket, depending on the type of theater that they go to. Maybe it's a little bit cheaper if it's a matinee. And then they're paying another 20 bucks for the popcorn and drink. So that's like $40 for effectively 2 hours of entertainment. It's so funny that, like, gamers in particular, like, there's no other medium out there where people will look at the media that they consume and say, I am so upset that I did not get $1 per hour worth of entertainment. This is such an absolute ripoff. Like, there's no other community of people out there that consume media that look at their media source as like a choice of, or as like a bad purchase if they don't get at least an hour per dollar spent of entertainment. Movies at the theater are overpriced when using that value proposition, but that's the point. That's the point. Like, there's no other, like, the only one that you could maybe argue, and this is kind of, I would say, kind of niche, would be like books, where you might actually get, depending on the book and depending on, like, if you're buying a new book when it comes out, you're probably paying full price for it. Could be somewhere in the range of like 20 to 40 bucks, you know, just depending on the author, the book. A lot of different factors go into that, but I would say that's probably the only other, like, medium of entertainment or that people consume where, like, getting an hour, $1 per hour of entertainment is kind of like a lot of people's expectation. I can't believe they charged $30 for this game. It should be free. Then proceeds to spend $60 on cosmetics. True. Very true. I'm pretty sure, what's it called? Blizzard put out a cosmetic, like a progressive cosmetic or something like that, for Diablo 4 that legitimately cost as much as the game. Like a single cosmetic. I don't play Diablo 4, so feel free to fact check me on that one. But that's comical to me. He's a burning bridge. Move your hips. Alright, I have purchased the Battlefront Classic Collection, which is funny because I actually already own Battlefront 2 on PC, but it's not like the ported version, so I won't be able to play with everyone else that's going to be playing it. And you can bet your ass there's going to be a decent amount of people that are going to be playing that game when it comes out, especially since it's coming out across every single console. There's a lot of people that are my age, in my age range, who are going to be buying that. Even if like even if it only lasts for like a month of people like playing that classic stuff again, I would be willing to bet. I would be willing to bet that we're probably going to have a average player base of that game that's probably close to 100,000 for at least a month. Wasn't there a Warcraft 2 cosmetic that made more money in sales than the actual game? Yes. No, it was a WoW cosmetic that outsold Warcraft. It was a WoW cosmetic that outsold Warcraft. I think. It was like a $5 WoW cosmetic. But you know, that's, I mean, honestly, to be frank, that is the poor person mentality. The poor person mentality is, oh, it's just $5. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a $5 cosmetic. It's not a big deal. It's just a $5 coffee. It's fine. I'm just going out to eat one time. It's not that big of a deal. Now, granted, I've definitely been guilty of that in the past. So, I'm right there with you guys. At least when it comes to, like, other... I've never really been, like, a sucker for cosmetics. I think, like, out of the 4 years that I was actively playing Apex Legends, I probably spent maybe... I probably spent like $300 or $400 on the game total over the course of 4 years. Now, that's more than probably a lot of people spend, or more than like that's more game that I spent on one game than probably any other individual game out there. And the primary reason that I did that was because I wanted to guarantee myself like the heirloom shards, and I was okay spending that money for that particular. I was totally okay spending my money for that at that time. But really, I mean, looking at it, it was a waste of my money. I was okay accepting that it was a waste of my money, but it was a waste of my money. But I will say, if you want to become, I'm not really the biggest fan of this term, but I'm going to use it in this situation, independently wealthy, which in my book, in my eyes, in my head, what that looks like is being in a position where you are pretty much in 99% of the country capable of or being in a position to make enough money to support yourself, your family, still having enough left over to invest in retirement savings, and over the course of several years building up enough of a pile of cash to be able to then purchase a home. Like, in my head, as far as I'm concerned, if you can do that, that is my kind of like bar for being independently wealthy. You are close to purchasing a home with the pile of cash that you've been able to set up, or you are in that situation and you have enough money to support yourself and a family. As far as I'm concerned, you're independently wealthy at that point. Doesn't mean you're gonna have to, doesn't mean you're able to like stop working, but that's kind of like my bar for considering myself to be independently wealthy. So at this stage of my life, I'm definitely not independently wealthy by my own definition. All right. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking at like the 2014 Game of the Year awards right now, because that was the year that Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor won Game of the Year. Imagine Dragons and Koji. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild gameplay premiere. This is the first time we saw a bit of Breath of the Wild. Kiefer Sutherland introducing Metal Gear Solid 5 Online. Lindsey Sterling performing Dragon Age. Nadeshot wins Best Esports Player. Ken and Roberta Williams, founders of Sierra. Game of the Year, Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, why was I under the impression that... Oh, it was probably just a Game of the Year edition, like Game of the Year like nomination version of the game. I didn't play enough Dragon Age Inquisition to really be able to judge it, but I don't know. In my opinion, like Shadow of Mordor really took it. Like Shadow of Mordor was fantastic. Dragon Age Inquisition was, as far as I remember, was kind of more of the same. Like obviously it expanded on the existing systems, but Dragon Age Inquisition wasn't anything that was like super innovative, whereas Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor really kind of, maybe I shouldn't say it was innovative, but it was, there were certain aspects of it that were innovative, like the rival system I think was incredibly unique, and the way that they expanded on it for Shadow of War was also, I think the Shadow of War system, the Nemesis system, was peak. Sucks that we're probably never going to see another game with it, or if we are, it won't be for probably another decade or so, because they patented that system down like for like, I think they patented it for up to like the year 2035 or something like that. What's up, dude? Inquisition had some game design flaws that made it difficult to progress at certain points. You'd probably know better than I would, because I never played through it. Best performance, Trey Parker as various voices in South Park: The Stick of Truth. Best score / soundtrack, OG Destiny in 2014. Yeah, I could definitely get on board with that. Best online experience, Destiny in the year 2014. In the year 2014, I would have to know what like the actual like nominees were for this category, because best online experience, 2014 is the year that the game came out. I don't think that it was a good online experience for the majority of its first year. There were a lot of problems with Destiny in year 1. Year 2, I would say, was definitely like peak. Fighting game, developer of the year, Nintendo. Do they even have this category anymore? Far Cry 4. I actually did a little bit of game testing for Far Cry 4. I played through like the prologue section as a part of an Xbox game testing thing that they did. It was fun because like there were opportunities for like game testing that would come up. I think there were 2 that I did that stuck out in my head when I was younger. One was one of them was for the Kinect. Actually, it was the Star Wars pod racing game for the Kinect. I got to game test that, and it was definitely in like, I'm based on like the gameplay that I was looking at, it was like, it had to have been alpha footage, maybe even pre-alpha footage. Like maps were obviously incomplete. There were placeholders that were just like gray textures. But I got to test that out, and then I also got to test Far Cry 4 out. Those are the 2 that I remember most vividly. I don't even think they do those programs anymore, though, because people have just kind of realized, oh, we can just do, like, early releases of games to the public, and they can effectively test our games for free. Obviously not, like, pre-alpha footage unless you're Midnight Society or, like, one of the Web3 type game developers out there. Best action-adventure game, Shadow of Mordor. Is Monolith Productions even making anything anymore? What are they doing? What are they doing these days? Wonder Woman? They're making a Wonder Woman game? Wonder Woman official game announcement.
My daughter, a new threat comes to our shores, and I must call you home. Restore what has been broken. Unite old enemies. Forge new bonds. You are a hero, but you can be more.
I don't remember seeing this.
A leader. You are Wonder Woman.
Cyberpunk did a pre-release. Oh, they're like announcement trailer or whatever. Trending Gamer Total Biscuit. Best fan creation. Twitch plays Pokemon by Anonymous. Oh, they made one of the Fear games? I didn't realize that. Oh, they're 1 year long fixing the game? Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I thought you were saying like in 2014, which actually 2014 may have actually been like when they released the first like teaser trailer that they did. I honestly don't remember. It may have been a little bit later than that. Cyberpunk 2077 teaser trailer. 11 years ago. January 10th, 2013, so it was a year before that. That's just so funny that 11 years ago is when they teased that shit. Oh, Matrix? That, like, oh man, the Matrix game. I remember playing that. I remember playing that game. These guys have made some pretty successful games. I didn't realize that they made the first Fear game. Well, that's cool. I think we're gonna launch into Pal World and try to hit max level. Do just a little bit of grinding. I'm literally level 49. I killed the final boss the other day. I just need to hit max level. That way I can start the dedicated server. Or actually, so here's the thing. I want to do a dedicated server. That said, part of me wonders if it would be better for me to wait to do a dedicated server until such a time as they put out like a big content drop for the game. And the reason is because I think that pretty much everyone that would be joining the dedicated server, or at least the majority of the people that would, have already played the, like, they've already gotten what they wanted from Palworld, in the sense of they have experienced the game and most of what it has to offer, and continuing on with that would kind of not really, they wouldn't be gaining anything out of it, and so the actual amount of time that they would put into it would be very, very minimal. I want to do a dedicated server. Morning Hava. It would be lit. It would be lit to have a dedicated server, but you know, I mean, like even you, Skinny, like you haven't launched the game recently. I know that Maval hasn't really played the game much. Viscus hasn't played the game much recently. Like the last couple weeks, people have been doing other stuff. Last few weeks, people have been doing other stuff. And starting a dedicated server, I'm pretty sure does actually cost some money. And I'm not opposed to paying it, but I only want to pay it if it's going to be effectively utilized by a good amount of people. You know, that's kind of where my thought process goes. All right. Let me update my category. Excuse me, sorry. Nope, can't do it from here. All right, there we go. Can put this back over here. You know, we're gonna do there we are. Oh, my game volume is down. Alright, so I'm waiting for these eggs to finish being made. Also, here's one thing about this. So 135 encounters, 133 registered. There's only like one other one in here. So a Hengyu Christ. That shouldn't take too long to come up with some Hengyu Christs. Want to join my dedicated server? Then you need to be dedicated to that server. Yeah, and like that's the whole thing. Like I don't want to force people to play the game, right? Like I don't want me to have to force other people to be playing the game to make it worth it. But I'm also like, I understand the way people work enough to be like, yeah, okay, like at this kind of stage of where people are with the game, people probably don't want to play it all that much, and that's fine. How dare you? And like that's the big thing for me. I don't want people to feel like they are required to play for it to be like for it to like be worth it for me to like start a server. So it makes more sense for me to wait until there's like a big content or whatever the first big content drop is. And right now it's just, they're just kind of doing a lot of quality of life stuff, which I think is good, because whenever the resurgence of players comes back, when they actually do a full content drop, we want the game to be in a far better state than it was before. We want We don't want our pals in bases to be getting stuck in walls or stuck in buildings or stuck on top of work locations. We want the small stuff to be smoothed over, you know? Like, that's an important thing. And the fact that they're working on that first and foremost, instead of like just trying to shovel dump more content onto people, I think is awesome. So how long do I have to wait until these ones are up? So 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't think I can effectively farm this boss. Like, I get a lot of experience for killing him, but I don't really think I can farm him all that much. We'll take the Northwest Passage to find the hand of Franklin reaching for... Actually, you know what I should do? I need to get more PAL fluids. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh damn, I never actually unlocked his saddle. I unlocked your saddle, right? Okay, yeah, I did. Yeah. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, he has a double jump? That's actually kind of sick. Whee! Damn, this bitch fast. It's the only like it's the only natural resource that you can't like get somewhere else. This guy got some fucking hops, dude. Holy shit. It's funny, like the only thing I have left to do in this game, as far as like I've gotten all the achievements. I've captured pretty much every type of like base pal that there is. The only thing that I really have effectively left to do is hit level 50, which is a bit of a bummer for me because I want to be able to fly on my jet dragon, but I can't do it until I hit level 50. But once I hit level 50, I really have nothing else that I need to do because I've already killed the final boss. Could go capture you. I don't think I have 10 of you yet, so. Come here, boy. Oh shit. Okay. Get away from me. 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 Get away from me.
I'm pretty good, but there's room for improvement. My dream is to join the X-Men.
What's my vision for the dedicated server? If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't really have any vision in particular for it. It's more just like, hey, fun multiplayer game for people to be able to hop on and just chill with. Like, there's no specifics that I have for it of like, I want to grow this into something. I'm not really the type of person that has like a lot of that has any like particular aspirations when it comes to that type of stuff for like gaming. If I were to ever pursue some type of structured, like if I were to ever have any type of structured pursuit in gaming, it would probably be towards the end of like something in the realm of esports. But esports is also kind of dead / dying, so it's not dead yet, it's dying. And so with that being the case, I don't know, there's no like multiplayer game that I'm like passionate enough about to really try to formulate any long-term vision for. Yeah, exactly. I said catch him, Caleb! Actually, do I have 10 of you guys yet? I don't know if I have 10 of you yet. Stop attacking him, I'm trying to... Stop that. Yeah, I do have 10 of them. Alright, I need to go to one of the fast travel points and actually head over towards the beaches. What? Gotta kill 'em all. Gotta kill 'em all. Fill your lungs with dread, we have already died. I'm gonna need to make more, what are they called? More shotgun shells for my gun. Then I'll probably have to make some more ingots for that as well, which I should have enough because I have a fuck ton of stuff for. I have a ton of stuff for making ingots and shit. So. We died in hell instead. Man, I remember when I first came into this area, I was like, man, I can't kill these guys. I wasn't able to kill them. It was impossible. Or I was able to kill them, but I had to use a PAL and like everything that I had available at my dispense. Being able to one-tap these guys makes my life a lot easier. How many shots for your pal to kill them? Probably 1 or 2. Oh my god, he just killed all 3 of them in one attack. So 1/3 of an attack, there you go. His attacks just take forever to actually, like, connect. Or I should maybe not to connect, but to charge. That's the better way to put it. Save your shotgun ammo? Nah. I'm at the point now where I don't even need to craft my ammo, honestly. I can just go to one of the vendors and buy ammo. Like, all the like low tier supplies that I have now are effectively just surplus. Like, I don't have any need for a lot of my low tier supplies, so I can just sell them to get money and then use that money to buy ammo. What? That only hit one of them? That's some BS. Yeah, bro, I got it like that. I may not be independently wealthy in real life, but man, in this game, I got 3 pieces of real estate, bro. I got servants all over that real estate. I keep them well taken care of. Occasionally, when I forget about them, though, they do starve. You know, it's just small things. You know, we just kind of have to deal with it. It's just fact of life. And then, you know, I just kind of spend my leisure time going out hunting. That's kind of just what I do. I invested in the right things at the right time in Palworld. many power moves do I have? 77. I'll get up to 100, then I'll call it good. And we're all adrift together. They only starve because they're acting stupid enough? Exactly. It's not my fault. I give them everything they need. They have everything they need to keep themselves fed indefinitely. And who doesn't want to eat hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of jam-filled buns, bro? Who doesn't want that?
Alright, ready? 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3.
I don't play video games no more.
Never play video games, except for a little bit of
God of War. I never play video games. Maybe once in a while a little bit of Fallout 4. But that's okay, not right now. I got things to do.
Cause I don't play video games no more. Never play video games.
But Red Dead Redemption 2, that is not a game.
It's an incredible journey through old American history. Fighting for your life and fighting for your family. Try to live your days with honor and integrity. That's not a game, that's an adult thing. That's not a game at all. That's like fucking Shakespeare.
Is it warm though?
You know I don't play video games no more.
Should be. They definitely don't die from the cold. As far as I'm concerned, that's my bar for things being warm.
That's it. That's the one. It's on the album.
Man, what? Eat my Blizzard Spike, bitch. Eat my Crystal Breath, motherfuckers. Gobfins. Gobfins dead everywhere. Alright, I have 122. That's good enough for me. Yahoo! Nico, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, let's put this here. Let's put this here. Can put this in here. This goes here. Heat resistant pelt armor schematic. I'm just gonna straight up discard that. There we are. Across the 7 seas. I am gonna make a little more shotgun ammo. I don't need a ton, but oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Do it here, right? Yeah. Oh shit, I need gunpowder. Well, alright, gunpowder it is. Let's make some of that, and then let's go get some more sulfur. So what's on the docket for everyone today? On this wonderful Tuesday morning / evening / afternoon. What's everyone got going on? What music am I listening to? This particular song is called Bismarck. Across the 7 seas. Honestly, a big part of the reason why I actually like this song in particular is Infinity.
Pennywise.
Thank you very much for hitting that follow button. Sorry, it wasn't even a follow button. Thank you very much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Joining us here on this wonderful voyage into the world of video games and voiceover. Glad to have you with us. 237. Oh, hot damn! Because you introduced me to it? That's true. That's true. You were the one that introduced me to it. But the reason that I like the song, and part of the reason why it sticks with me, is because of like the actual like riff that's in the chorus is the actual riff that's in the chorus is a riff that reminds me of the like 90s X-Men cartoon. CMR, welcome back on in. Good to have you here with us. How are you doing today? Like, it makes me think of the 90s X-Men cartoon, which, by the way, semi-related. Did you guys see that they're actually bringing that cartoon back? Like, they're doing like a reboot of it and picking up where it left off at the end of the actual cartoon. Across the seven. See, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, let's max this out, make a shit ton of shotgun shells. Actually, what I'm gonna do here, I only need 4 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm actually gonna take 3 of these guys out, because the only thing I need is I need 4 of these guys to make sure that they can continue building. And then I'm just going to replace the rest of these with Digitoises or Digtoises, whatever the hell they're called. There's a fire kind, right? Isn't it? Do I play any racing games? No, I've never played any racing games before. Well, not never, but racing games have never really been my thing. The only time I ever played a racing game, like, for any decent amount of time was when I was younger, and I played Need for Speed, I think it was Need for Speed 2 Hot Pursuit, and it was because I had, like, an actual, like, pedal and kind of a rudimentary steering wheel that I was able to use. In the end, do I really not have any? Oh wait, no, it's an Earth type, isn't it? What about you, Nico? What racing games do you play? Reptiro Crest. Oh, I do have them. Okay. Alright, now start mining. Show me what you can do. Show me what you can do. Hell yeah. Damn, look at him go. I like this buff that they got. Hell yeah, look at him go, man. Forza Horizon, Need for Speed, WRC. Okay, so you're a connoisseur. You're a connoisseur of the racing games then. Hey, what a good little boy. What a good boy. Because specifically with this most recent patch, they buffed their mining capabilities, which thank God, because they were only doing 1 damage per hit on them last time. I made 43 high-grade medical supplies. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm definitely, if you're looking for like someone who does like racing stuff, unfortunately I'm not your guy, but you're always welcome to hang out in here regardless. If you're looking to just hang out, chat it up, have a good time, I'm always down to have anyone hopping in and having some good conversation. Damn, bro. Guys are punching out these shotgun shells like crazy. You know, it does kind of slightly bother me that they don't have level 4 mining since it's their only skill. Does kind of bother me a little bit that they don't have level 4 mining. It's a small thing, not a huge deal, but it does kind of irk me just a teeny bit. Well, there's another 500 or so PAL metal that's ready to go, or almost 600. Alright, let's farm some bosses. I know we can kill this one pretty quick. And I'm 3 lectures behind. There's this guy, let's name him Colin. He says he wants to be mine, but it doesn't really sit with me quite right, because he doesn't really like the things that I like.
And I keep accidentally locking myself out of my dorm in the middle of the night. I wake up kind of wired, and I wake up kind of cold. And I wake up kind of tired, but I'll just sleep in when I'm old. See, I don't like breaking rules, but don't like doing as I'm told. So I just float around and keep my head down and hope my life unfolds.
There's like a weird bug that's like, that keeps causing me to not be able to shoot my grappling gun. I don't know if it's specifically the hyper grapple gun or if it's like one of the, oh shit. Well, I guess I have my rocket launcher. I was gonna use my shotgun, but it's almost busted, so.
I'm still only quite young. In a way, this life belongs to you don't know it's I've got time. Spent 2 days in college with a busy one. That guy that we didn't call, and he's so handsome, he's so fine. My friends tell me I'm crazy. Say I
For the long time when I was like fighting the bosses in this game, I was like under the impression that I needed to shoot like the pal's head to hit the crit, but apparently I have to shoot the person that's riding them. So that made learning how to actually like dish out the extra damage a lot easier. Are you the only one who never played Pokemon? No, I'm right there with you. I never played Pokemon. Pokemon was never a game series that I like got into, so the fact that I've enjoyed Power World as much as I have was actually really surprising to me. Like, I promise you were not the only one that didn't play Pokemon. Granted, from what I've been told from people who, or from what I've seen from like people who have like played a lot of Pokemon, this game like really is not anything like Pokemon in the sense that like all of the systems that it uses are just like a fresh take on what everyone wants from Pokemon. It's so funny because this mount is faster than him, there's like the attack that he's trying to do requires him to be right up next to me, but anytime he tries to do that attack when I'm on this mount, he can't do it because I'm just too fast on this mount. I love it. You never played any Pokemon either or Final Fantasy? Just can't get it into the JRPGs? Only Pokemon you know is Charizard? Well, you know Pikachu too. Everyone knows Pikachu. Let's repair this bad boy. Oh, I need to make some more carbon fiber and polymer. I'm running low. is a banger. Let's make some more carbon fiber. Better than Taylor Swift? Oh, by a long shot. By a long shot. I love this song so much. It's so stupid, but it's so great. Dude, she did win the Super Bowl. It was crazy, bro. Everyone wanted Taylor Swift to lose, but she won the Super Bowl. It's wild. Damn, you guys are crushing that polymer right now. Yeah, look at the dig choices go. I love it. I love it. As a Kanye fan, I'm not happy about it. I don't have a dog in the fight. I genuinely don't give a shit. I need to bring a flying mount with me. Ooh, actually. The only thing that, like, the only reason that people didn't want her to didn't want the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl was because of her relationship with one of the guys on the team whose name I'm spacing on right now, but oh hell yeah. Well, that worked out then. Sick. Alright, let me pick up all these eggs. Start incubating. Because you guys have finished doing... Yeah, okay, you finished all the cake that was there, so... She's just as good as football as Tom Brady. They both chose a team and took them to a Super Bowl win. Oh man, gotta love it. All right, every single one of these guys is going to hatch as what are their names? I don't remember. Phalaris. Phalaris is the next one that's going to do. I love this song, dude. It's actually so good. I love like just slapping acoustic stuff. Slapping acoustic stuff is just so badass. I just love them. I love it. Here, I need to bring a flying pal with me. You know, I'm gonna bring him with me. Alright, the only reason I came over here is because this little undiscovered section of the map in the water is actually driving me crazy, so I'm gonna go discover it real quick. Oh shit, there's an... Oh wait, no, I've already been to that island. Okay, we're chilling then. Let me discover everything over here real quick. So I'm kind of in this mode right now where, like, for the most part, there's not really like many games out there that are like really like capturing my interest. Obviously I'm still playing Power World a little bit. I've kind of been like jumping back into some like Black Ops 3 Zombies, been having fun doing that. But by and large, man, I'm just kind of like in a bit of a gaming slump. Part of me does want to go back through and replay through the Knights of the Old Republic games. I never did finish my Knights of the Old Republic 2 playthrough, kind of back when I stopped streaming again. So maybe I could come back and do that. I think that'd be maybe a little bit of fun. But what's my favorite video game? Depends. Are you talking like my favorite video game like to play right now, or are you talking like my, if I had to choose one, what's my favorite video game of all time? Because that's a hard question. All time. That is a hard one, man. And the reason it's difficult for me is because there have been my taste in video games and what I like and what I like to play and what I want to play has evolved a lot over the years. I don't enjoy the same types of games as much as like now as much as I did 10 years ago. Do IT and voiceover? Well, I've been trying to get into the world of IT, not been having as much success as I would like doing it. I only have an associate's and it's a general IT degree, but yeah, Keyblade. Welcome on in. You do a little bit of voiceover too? Nice. I'm going to be leaning harder into the voiceover stuff here moving forward, but hey pal, what are you playing? WoWcraft? Something like that. Welcome on in, Jared. Good to have you here. If I had to say or give you like a list of games that would be contenders for my favorite game of all time, I would probably say 2018 God of War Ragnarok is definitely one that's up there. That game is fucking amazing. The gameplay is an absolute blast. I've played through it on 3 separate occasions. And I have and the story is just masterfully crafted. So 2018 God of War Ragnarok is definitely up there for me. Anything you've been in that you can talk about for VO? I mean, I've done a lot of different stuff. The bulk of the work that I've done has primarily been for like YouTube stuff. I don't have an agent at this point in time. I want to get a little more practice under my belt. I still need to get a demo reel set up if I'm going to try to like shop around for an agent. So a lot of it right now of what I'm doing in the world of voiceover is kind of like independent work that I'm kind of pursuing on my own. So Fiverr, Upwork. I've done some commercial work for like a small radio station through a connection that I have in the voiceover industry. But nothing like super major. Is that CG5? It is Legrand and CG5. This particular song I really do like. Yo, Ghosty, welcome on in. How you doing? Those are the same avenues you use as well. I mean, it's a really good way to get practice and get started. So, God of War Ragnarok 2018 is probably one of the ones that are up there for me. Knights of the Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic 2, both really, really good that I love. Combat Evolved holds a special place in my heart just because it was the first shooter that I put a lot of time into. It was the first M-rated game that I ever actually got to play. So Halo just kind of holds a special place in my heart, and gets a bit of a bump up on the category list for that. Skyrim is another one that kind of is up there for me. Glad to hear you're doing well, Ghosty. Made top rated seller in a year. Hell yeah, man, that's awesome. That's definitely a an achievement to be proud of. 100%. Top rated seller is a bit of, it can definitely be a slog to get up to that. That's awesome, dude. New title. I'm bored, so I play Beat Saber in 1 minute. Yeah, I have actually been thinking about hopping back into Beat Saber. The reason I took as long of a break from Beat Saber as I did, you're a shiny. I want you. I don't care if I already have 10 of you. I want you. The reason that I've taken as long of a break from Beat Saber as I have is primarily due to the fact that realistically, I achieved the mountaintop that I wanted to, and so I didn't feel the need to continue pushing for anything at that point in time. But I have been getting a little bit of an itch to kind of go back to it, so maybe we may throw some in there eventually. Grinding hard though. Follow you up on socials. Keep at the IT and hope you accomplish your VO goals. Hey, I appreciate that, Keyblade. Thank you very much. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying your stay so far. Hope you continue enjoying your stay. RIP to the good old days of waiting at GameStop for games to release. Man, dude, midnight releases were awesome. I specifically remember the one that I remember the most. Well, there are two that I remember very vividly. One was for Black Ops 2, or three of them actually. One was for Black Ops 2. Another one was for Skyrim, which Jacob, you actually bought me for my birthday. I don't even know if you remember that. And then third one was for Halo Reach because I bought the Legendary Edition of Halo Reach. Maybe today, Beat Saber? Yeah, probably not going to be playing Beat Saber today. Your favorite game is GTA 4. The story and graphic design are great. The fact that the main character has the same name is just amazing. Nico, let's go bowling. You were there? Yeah, I was there. And it was stupid because it was actually stupid that night because you bought it for me as a birthday present for me, and you said, "Hey, I'm gonna take this to my friend's house so I can play it, and then you can play it tomorrow." Yeah, you bastard. You took the game that you bought me for my birthday to your friend's house so you could play it before me. Yeah, the only reason that I remember that is, or part of the reason that I remember that is because I have what Gabe and I have so commonly referred to as the gaming Bible, which is essentially just the game guide to Skyrim that gives you like the list of like, hey, here's every single quest and every location marked on the map and every way that you're able to go about playing this game. Here's the book on all of it. Because I had a bedtime, probably. I mean, no, it was 2011 when it came out. It was 2011 when it came out, so I would have been, what, 15, 16, something like that? Hey! Fuck you, bitch! Did we kill her? What you looking at? What's up there? Where's the boss? Did she get stuck on the wall? Ah, shit. 14, 15? I think I would have just turned 15. Because it was for my birthday that you got it. I guess the boss just glitched into the wall. Well, alright, I guess we'll leave the dungeon. Come back in. True, dude. 8 ancient Civ parts. Love you, bitch. Thanks for stopping in, Jared. Later, dude. Okay, well, I've discovered that, which is what I wanted to do. I guess I could swing over this way and see whether or not... Here, let me go up to the top of this cliff over here. And then launch myself over. I might be able to find some pals over there that I haven't unlocked. Maybe. Oh, get your ass in here. Oh, damn, bro. Alright. Got some good momentum. Oh, hell yeah. Made it all the way over. Oh, man. True Fortnite moment, bro. I'm a gamer, man. I'm a real gamer. I don't play Fortnite, though. I probably have, like, 40 hours total in Fortnite, like, since it came out. Which is nothing. Fortnite's like, I don't know. Do I have 10 Pen Kings yet? I probably don't have 10 Pen Kings yet. Oh, I guess I do. I sat on life, I threw it all away. Kobe. Yeah. Old Fortnite was good. Again, I didn't really like play it all that much, so it's not something that I ever really I never really cared about it at any stage of its life cycle. Honestly, the only time I actually really put any time into it at all was when I was streaming on Mixer. And the only reason was because it was a game that was like, if you played it on Mixer, you were essentially guaranteed to be continuing to gain followers. And I was doing it for the sake of like trying to hit partner on Mixer. RIP. That platform long gone. That was the only reason that I really put any time into it. I miss Mixer. I miss like the tight-knit community that Mixer had. Like there were a lot of really good communities, and it was part of it was because I was plugged into them like very heavily. I don't worry about that stuff nearly as much these days, but I was very dialed into a lot of communities that were all tight-knit back then, and that's the aspect that I miss about it. Like the platform itself, it was cool, and like there were some technical aspects about the platform that still haven't been matched up today, like the FTL streaming, being able to interact with literally sub-second delay times was awesome. But the communities are what I miss the most at times. Do I still speak to the other streamers that I hosted on Mixer? A few of them. Yeah, I keep in contact with some of the people from Mixer. I would say that most of the people have stopped streaming that I was like dialed into, but there are still a few that actively stream. The two that I like still actively watch the most are Arconaut, which I believe on Twitch his name is Arco, rebranded to Arco instead of Arconaut, and then I also still keep in contact with Poison Kill. Those are the two that I like keep in contact with the most. Hey, no worries, Nico. Appreciate you hanging out. Have yourself a good rest of your day. And I'm about to change the future. Where's Elizabeth Shue? But I'm always coming back, girl. I'm like the McRib. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of surreal for me. I don't know if anyone out there remembers, like, Equals 3, Ray William Johnson. Anybody remember that guy? Like, OG YouTube days? Or maybe, like, what probably people would refer to as, like, right past the OG YouTube days. He was the first YouTuber to ever hit 10 million subscribers. He kind of took a hiatus from doing like online content and tried a lot of different things. He tried doing some stand-up, and he did like some vlogging stuff, all of it to like varying degrees of success. But now he essentially like does almost story time type content, where essentially he finds wild stories from around the world that have happened, that most of the time include someone or a group of people performing some type of criminal activity and like getting their shit for it. And it's actually pretty entertaining, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know what it is about it, but it's relatively entertaining to watch. But he's still relatively successful with doing that type of content. Like, the YouTube videos that he does tends to get like a few million views per video. They're like 1.5 minute, 2 minute videos tops type of thing, per story. And his his TikTok stuff tends to get kind of a little bit more than that as far as views go, several 100,000 likes per video. It's pretty wild how effective he's been able to go about keeping himself keeping dialed into like the internet community, despite like him kind of the era of content that he came from. Like, he's done a pretty good job of keeping himself in the game, which for someone that is his age, not like he's super old, but I think he's going to be turning 40 here shortly. Like, that's relatively impressive as far as I'm concerned. Ooh, an attack pendant. Should put this, actually, hell yeah, I'll put the attack pendant up here. I'm just gonna get rid of this altogether. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't need that. Not gonna use that. Probably not gonna use this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Actually, I'll hold on to that one for now. Breathe, fill your lungs with dread. We have already died. Also, I don't know why, like, I haven't found hardly any of these types of, like, higher tier pendants, like, at all. I don't know why. Like, I haven't found, like, any high tier pendants whatsoever. Undead, born in the grave of humankind, breathe. Fill your lungs with dread. We have already died. Slap that in there. Butcher any pals yet? A few, but I felt dirty after doing it, and so I haven't done it since. really don't even need to make any more spheres, like... Guess I'll just go back to farming the boss. I'm getting like, what, 32,000... Whoopsies. 32,000 experience, I think it was, or 36,000 experience per kill on him. Which isn't a crazy amount. I need 514,000 experience to hit level 50. But I'm going to get like about 240,000 from finishing the incubation of those eggs. So if I kill this boss 10 times, like between that and the incubation of the eggs, it should put me at level 50. Oh, that's annoying. Crystal Wing! Bow! Oh, hell yeah. He aggroed. Get away from me! Aw, damn, I couldn't... That's the attack that he tries to do every time he, like, runs up like that. Oh, I guess it's not? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, now we're chilling. I'm just gonna use my shotgun, though, like... Make my life a little easier. Ah! Watched your early VOD a bit earlier. You were gonna tell you about it. You were low on sulfur in the video. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about, like... Sulfur has definitely been, like, the... Sulfur and PAL fluids are the two things that I have the lowest supply of in the time that I've been playing. At least with the high... Once I've, like, reached the high levels, that's kind of, like, where I've been sitting. But, by and large, I'm kind of chilling on my stuff. But you were correct, I definitely was low on sulfur. But now I have, like, a dedicated farm set up for it, so I farm it in a relatively efficient manner at this point. But thank you for watching the VOD. Appreciate that.
I don't play video games no more. Never play video games. Except for a little bit of God of War. I never play video games. Maybe once in a while, a little bit of Fallout 4. But that's okay. Not right now. I got things to do. 'Cause I don't play video games no more. Never play video games. But Red Dead Redemption 2, that is not a game. It's an incredible journey through old American history.
Mostly build stuff in Power World and flew on your bird trying to open up the map. Yeah. That's kind of like... There really is no end game for this. Like, once you've killed the bosses, you've done everything that the game has to offer. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. They're going to eventually get a lot more content put into the game. So, like, I'm totally okay with kind of chilling and waiting until that. But if you take away the idle time that I've put into the game, and at this point I've probably got about 24 to probably about 30 hours of idle time, just allowing my pals to farm for me so that I can come back and play with more resources. If you exclude that time, I've still put over 100 hours into this game. And the fact that I'm still not max level, I've put over 100 hours into the game and I'm not max level yet, as far as I'm concerned, that is far more than enough like value for a game to provide me, especially since it was only 30 bucks. Like, that's a fucking steal. Here, I'm gonna shoot down there, see if I can see the explosion. Oh. I didn't see the explosion. Hope they get an update out for Xbox to fix the crashes. I know that with the patch notes that they put out yesterday for PC, they said that they were aware of the issue and that they were actively working on it, and that as soon as that they fix the issue, that they would push out the patch. So it's coming. It's coming. It takes quite a bit longer to... Yeah, do your worst. What price would you say it costs to build a gaming PC? It can range quite a bit. If you're looking for like a starter gaming PC, which by the way, I would always go desktop, not laptop. You sacrifice a lot of extra power going laptop because of the form factor. There's just less power being delivered to it, and so its capacity to actually provide high performance is just limited by the form factor. But I would say that, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna finish killing this boss because we're kind of just waiting right now. We're farming experience, but we're kind of effectively just waiting until the eggs are done incubating. So we'll go to PC part picker after I finish clearing this boss here, and we'll put together like what I would think to be a starter build. I like putting PC parts list together. Okay, you know what? Fuck off, bitch! Fuck you! Get away from me! Got him. Yeah, I'm getting 37,000 experience per hit on that guy, so yeah, I'm getting a decent amount of farming on him. Alright, let's go over here for a sec. Let's open up a tab. PCPartPicker.com. Okay, so let's go to the builder. PCPartPicker.com is easily the best option for you if you don't know really what you're doing and you want to put together a parts list and get an idea for how much things cost. It's not going to do a very good job of explaining to you the pros and cons of any given part that you're doing, but it will ensure that the parts that you are picking are compatible with each other. It auto filters based on that stuff. Have I fought the Jet Dragon yet? Yeah, I've caught, I think, 4 of them. Which actually, it might be better for me to be going after the Jet Dragons, since, just if for no other reason, then I think I might actually get more experience from farming them than this boss here. But I may go try to farm those here shortly. But PCPartPicker.com, really, really good website for just, if for no other reason than just compatibility stuff. So choosing a CPU, you have 2 avenues that you can go down with CPUs. You have Intel and you have AMD. Intel is generally going to be a little bit more expensive, and will have overall more stability with drivers and firmware than AMD does. But AMD is going to be, generally speaking, a little bit more affordable. Less so these days than it was maybe like 10 years ago. But I've not done an AMD build in the past. I've just stuck with Intel. As far as I'm concerned, especially if you're like a first-time builder or something like that, you probably won't have many issues depending on your use case. But I would say that for the average user, it doesn't really matter if you go Intel or AMD, but know that AMD is a little bit less stable than Intel, so there is the possibility that you would have to do more troubleshooting in fixing issues that come up, just generally speaking. But you can kind of take that, do with it what you will. I always filter just by 4- and 5-star stuff, just as far as reviews go. Then you can go by price if you want to. So there are kind of a couple ways that you can look at the pieces. So for AMD, their current like set of stuff is the Ryzen. That's the Ryzen stuff. So you have a Ryzen 3, Ryzen 5, and Ryzen 7. Each one is their own generation. Like, so Ryzen 3 is an older generation, Ryzen 5 is a bit newer, Ryzen 7 is their most current. And then as far as the second part of like the numbers go, essentially think about it like this. The lower the number, the lower the tier of the part that you're buying. Doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but a Ryzen 7 is going to, actually I'll just do this. Ryzen 7, just filter by Ryzen 7. Well, it's not doing that perfectly, but that's fine. Alright, so Ryzen 5. Ryzen 7, this is what we're looking at here. AMD Ryzen 7. So you have 1700, 1700X, 1800, 1800X, 2700, 3700, 3800. Essentially just think about this, and this is not a in-stone rule, but a decent way to think about it is just, okay, the lower the number, generally speaking, the lower the tier of processor. Again, not set in stone, but you can see. So 8 cores, 3 gigahertz, 3.7 is the max boost. The 3800 XT at the top is 3.9 gigahertz with a max boost of 4.7, but still 8 cores. So same amount of cores, but higher overall speed and performance. But if you were to go Intel, let's just do so same kind of thing for Intel. You have the i3s, i5s, and i3s, i5s, i7s, i9s, same thing. 3 is the lowest tier, 9 is the highest tier. And the second set of numbers for Intel is let's just do core. Be quiet, right? Because it doesn't really like things that I like. Okay, well, let's. I3, 5, 7, 9. This, for this particular set, the way that Intel does it, i9 is like their higher tier ones. This first number, these first two numbers, this 14, that means it's 14th gen. So 13 is 13th gen. They're currently on their 14th gen. And then the second number, 900, I believe you have 900, 700, 500, and 300, which 900 matches with the i9, 700 matches with the i7, 500 matches with the i5, 300 matches with the i3s. So just remember that general rule: the bigger the number, the higher the tier, the core. So let's just let's go for kind of a budget PC build. Not going to be doing i9 if we're doing budget build. Not going to be doing i3, that's too low end. i5, i7 is kind of the range that we're looking at there. Let's do 13th gen, just because 1 generation old is perfectly acceptable. Organized by price. You have an i5 13400F. Question for you, Hava. If you were to build a PC, theoretically speaking, do you play on a 1080p monitor, or do you play on a 2K or 4K monitor? Or TV? Whatever display you use, what resolution is it? I'll be time. I've got time. Okay, so if you were to buy a monitor, would you stick with 1080p? Would you go with 2K resolution, or would you go with 4K resolution? And do you have a preference of visual sharpness or clarity of the image with, like, I guess what I should ask is, do you prefer high FPS or do you prefer higher resolution? Or would you prefer a balance? Okay. If we're going for a balance, then realistically, you would probably be going with like a 2K resolution monitor that has either 120 or 144 hertz refresh rate, so that you could get the balance of having a higher resolution than 1080p, which looks clearer, while still having all your games appear very smooth above 60 FPS. Because going from 30 to 60 is night and day difference. Going from 60 to like 120, not quite as much of a difference, but still a big jump, and you can definitely notice it. So in this particular situation, (27-inch gaming monitor, 2560 by 1440, 280 hertz display, 240 hertz for display port, and what's your budget for, like, if you were to like do the PC, keyboard, mouse, operating system, and a monitor all together? What's your total budget for everything? Because that's really the biggest question to answer here. Because this is definitely a solid monitor, for sure. I will say, though, you could probably find something that is close to this. I think, unless you're playing competitive gaming, anything above like 120 or 144 hertz is realistically completely unnecessary. Like, you personally will not benefit from a 240 hertz display in any major way. You were thinking low for other parts and monitor for sure, maybe a few grand. $3,000 if like all in. $3,000 to get you a pretty solid, or like 2,000. So you're, I don't know where you're buying it, but let's just assume $500 for this monitor. So you're effectively left with $1,500 for your PC. I think you could probably cut back on this monitor to a certain degree to a slightly lower display, as far as just like, because like the higher the refresh rate capacity of your monitor, the more expensive it's going to be. It's using better hardware for that. 144 hertz is more than sufficient. Realistically, at 2K resolution, you're not going, unless you build a literal god tier top of the line PC, you will not pull 240 hertz at 2K resolution for any game that you play, unless it's like a 10-year-old game or older. You will not be able to maximize the actual effectiveness of this. Now, if you want to grow into it, and you're like, okay, like, I'm going to buy this and I'm going to use this for like a decade, and maybe 6 or 7 years down the line, I build another PC that's capable of giving me that image at that refresh rate, then sure, that's fine. But keep in mind that unless you put a shit ton of money into building a PC, you will not get that type of resolution at that refresh rate unless you have a very high-end PC. And $1,500 is not going to get you a very high-end PC. Very high-end PCs are going to cost you in the range of like somewhere between $2,500 and $3,000. I gotcha. I gotcha. So, assuming then 1500 for a PC build, we can probably go 13. Do they not have a 13700K? Okay, yeah. 13700 KF, 13600. Well, we'll do a K on this one. That's 370. Cooler, we'll worry about that later. Motherboard. Probably we're going to go DDR4 on this. I think DDR4 makes more sense if you're planning on doing like a somewhat budget PC and planning to upgrade down the line. DDR4 I think makes perfect sense. DDR5 is like, you're paying a bit of a premium for DDR5 for both the motherboard and the RAM that would be going DDR5. Like, I don't know what you know about PCs. DDR is like the it's the generation of RAM that your computer uses. Only the newest motherboards have DDR5 support. DDR4 is on its way out, but DDR4 is still more than sufficient. The average user probably wouldn't even know the difference of whether or not they had DDR5 versus DDR4 RAM in their computer. Unless you're actively doing speed tests. But perceptibly from the naked eye, the actual performance difference is probably something you would not notice. Unless you're doing heavy workflow stuff, at which point maybe you would notice it. So keep those in there. Gonna do full ATX. ASRock is pretty solid. Asus has had a pretty rough last several years. They've kind of not been as good these last several years for one reason or another. ASRock is good though, so let's take a look at the... Yeah. I need to keep in mind that we're doing budget, so ASRock Z690 supports up to 128 gigs of RAM. Probably wouldn't need more than 32, but you could probably go 64 if you wanted to, but 32 I think is more than sufficient. Supports up to, yep, DDR4, there we are. PCIe times 16, 3 slots for that, 2 times 1 slots. Okay, we'll add that in. Details, what you talking about? Intel Core i7, oh, with a BIOS. So you would maybe have to update the BIOS if you were to do that, which you can find tutorials on how to do without too much of an issue. Okay, so 4 and 5 star for sure. Probably do 32 gigs. So either 2 16s or 4 8s is what we're looking at here. Silicon, not familiar with these brands. They don't really have the highest number of ratings, so I'm hesitant to kind of do something like that. Corsair Vengeance LPX, that's literally like the most basic go-to. It's a 3200 megahertz RAM. Here, let's actually increase the megahertz up to 3600 minimum. G-Skill's pretty solid. G-Skill Ripjaws. 3600. Ooh. 4400 on this one versus 3600. $79 versus 82. 100%. That is totally worth it. G-Skill Ripjaws V32. This is just a higher clock speed for like $8 more. That's just better. 32 gigs is pretty much all you would need there. Storage, you definitely want to go with an SSD. Probably a terabyte to start you off if you're doing starter build. $90 for 970 Evo Plus. That's perfectly acceptable. Unless you wanted 2 terabytes, you could go this. You're not quite doubling the price, but you're kind of pushing it. Cash on this is pretty big, but you could go back in and change that if we wanted to later. Video card. This is where the chunk of your money is spent. What does a 4070 Ti run these days? $700. $700. This one's got the triple fans on it. It's effectively the same clock speed and everything, though. And we'll throw that in there, see what that ends up coming out to. Bow. Yeah, so you're at 1452 with a 4070 Ti, which is pretty close to top of the line there as far as the GPU goes. Honestly, you're probably, with like a 4070 Ti, you're probably going to be bottlenecked by your core more than anything. Your core is going to be the thing that slows you down. Because the 40 series GPUs are just tanks, man. They're just really, really, really good. Choose a case. We want full ATX. This is the one that I have, legitimately. That's the case that I use. It's very basic, but its ability, your capacity to manage wires in there is really nice. Phanteks Enthoo Pro. And a power supply, so we may need to cut back a little bit since we're kind of reaching over the $1,500 mark is kind of what we're feeling right now. 80 plus, I'll say gold is really the highest that we want to go for here. And we're probably going to want a 950 watt supply just to be on the safe side. Full modular, also nice. Gigabyte's a solid brand, and it's 1,000 watt, so sure, why not? Operating system, Windows 10 or Windows 11 Home, sure, why not? Although realistically, you could probably go to other websites that like have these, but you can get them. You can probably get keys for way cheaper. So we're at about 1,800. Probably need to cut back on the GPU, realistically. What if we look at a 4060 Ti instead? That's definitely more in our price range. Gigabyte, sure, why not? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe we could squeeze a little bit more out of it. Maybe if we did a regular 4070 instead of a 4070 Ti. Let's look at the 4070, see what we got here. Yeah, 529. You could probably do that. So you're a little bit over on this right now, but that's kind of what you're looking at there. This is going to be a overall pretty mid-range build. You'll be able to play pretty much anything that comes out these days. You probably wouldn't be pulling. You'd probably be able to pull like maybe 120 FPS for most of your games and like the biggest AAA titles. At 2K resolution, you'd probably be hovering around the 90 FPS mark, maybe a little bit more than that. Just I'm kind of just spitballing here, but that's kind of what you're looking at. I'll actually copy this. If you want access to this list, I will throw it in the Discord. I'll just go ahead and put it under the entertainment media one for you. There's that list for you. If you want to have access to it, feel free to go ahead and hop in the Discord, and that list is there for you if you want it. I enjoy putting parts lists together for PCs. I have fun with it, personally. I'm also going to turn the music down. Yay! What's the one part that would be best? There really is no, like, one part. All of it is pieces of a bigger whole. Like, if you sacrifice in, like let's say you were to get a core that's not as good. Okay, well, you get a core that's not as good to get a better GPU. It doesn't matter because your core is not going to be able to keep up with what the GPU's trying to have it do because they communicate with each other. They work in tandem. So whatever part you sacrifice on, you're impacting the performance of the rest of the PC. It all works together. You want the general idea to be to keep, unless you are doing very specific use case type stuff, you generally want your parts to all be in pretty much the same like range as far as their capacity for performance. Appreciate that, Lurk Girl. Out of all of those to get top tier, I mean, if you were to choose one part to get top tier, I would probably go with the GPU. Like the graphics card, but it wouldn't make sense in my unless you're planning on doing an upgrade sooner rather than later. It wouldn't make sense to sacrifice the quality of the other parts for the sake of like increasing, like for the sake of like having one part be really good. Got funny TikToks for you to watch? Hell yeah. What monitor am I running? It's an Acer monitor. I don't remember the brand or like the model off the top of my head, and I've had it for several years. But it's a 2K ultra wide monitor at that has a 144 hertz refresh rate. I got it for like a solid deal a few years back. I think I bought it for like, it was somewhere between 250 and 300 bucks. It's kind of the range that I was looking at there. It's interesting because like initially when I got my ultra-wide monitor, I actually wasn't really the biggest fan of it, but I've come to really, really enjoy it. After running ultra-wide for as long as I have, I don't think I would go back to a regular. Excuse me? You know what? Hell yeah. Easy 25k experience. I don't know if I've caught 10 of those guys yet. We'll find out. Hell yeah. Have I caught 10 of these guys? I don't know why it keeps, like, keeps setting me on fire. Okay, really? Oh, damn. I don't have 10 Incinerames yet? Well, shit. That's easy XP. May as well go fucking see if I can find a few more of those. Incinerames are easy captures. Come on! Hell yeah. I'm actually getting very, very close to... I think it's I'm gonna get 23,000 experience per... 23,000 experience per egg, and I have 10 of them. So that's 230,000 experience. And I need 271,000 to level. So I think that, like, I only need to catch a few more things total, and then I'm good. And I will hit level 50, and then I can finally ride the jet dragons. Finally. I probably don't have 10 Gobfin Ignises yet, do I? Can you guys piss off, like, actually? Didn't think it was going to be that efficient at killing them. Pretty sure I have 10 of these guys. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, come on. I'm not even gonna worry about him anymore. Alright, Jet Dragon. Can I stop being... What the hell? Why is it still saying I'm hot? What the... Okay, I'm dead. That's fucking cool. Oh my god, it somehow didn't kill me. Oh shit! Yeah, I've killed every boss. I've killed every boss in the game. Every boss has been cleared by me. What the fuck? I didn't even get hit by anything. Oh, that's so fucking dumb. That's fucking stupid. Let me get some more fucking heat-resistant shit real quick. Thank you, Monk, for that astute observation. I appreciate it. You didn't turn off drop items? No. No. I just wanted to play on the normal difficulty. I didn't make any adjustments whatsoever. I just said normal difficulty, good to go. Nah, I feel like if you're turning off drop items, that's just a little too easy. There needs to be some level of, like, punishment for dying. Otherwise, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, if punishment is too extreme, like, I know that there's an option that like, makes it so if you die, you can drop your pals as well. That's really punishing. Because then you have to have, like, a surplus of pals that are effectively able to help you get back to where you need to in a timely fashion to make up for dying with all your pals there. Yeah, that's a little too punishing for me, personally. So, dropping all my items I'm okay with, because I can recover that pretty quick. Dropping all my pals? No, thank you. Do you know Garfield? The cat that loves lasagna? I'm familiar. Oh shit, I'm sorry, let me get out of your space. I'm so sorry, leave me alone, please! Is your mount from the special islands? Why am I on fire? What the fuck? Okay, apparently, like, being just over these things at all is enough to fucking kill you. Holy shit, man. That's really fucking annoying. Being over any semblance of lava whatsoever is enough to get you killed, apparently. Is my mount from the special islands? Yeah, my mount is the Frost Stallion, level 50 Frost Stallion up in the frozen tundra. Oh, I'm sorry, no, not like the special islands, not these ones. It's this guy up here. Yeah. Let's fuck him up. Look at how it actually just knocks him over. Ah! I missed with a rocket. I missed one of the biggest pals in the game with a rocket. Bro, his ability to stun like this is actually kind of nutty. Every time someone says normal, it reminds you of the kitten that Garfield hates. Normal. Fuck you, bitch. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Fuck you. Get away from me. Rocket launcher OP. He got knocked over so he couldn't use his ball. Ah! I love that I'm just able to ragdoll him by using this thing. It's actually so great. Alright, time to start capturing. 1% chance, that's all I need, baby. I captured my first one with a 0.25% chance. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, God. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Oh. Damn it. Come on. Come on. 54,000 experience for that. Holy shit. It's actually wild. Little Jelly, you can't play because of Xbox crashes? Yeah, that's a bummer. Blaze Hell, you're mine! You escape from one ball, that's a minor inconvenience to me. You deserve to be rocketed. Incineram! What's that stat he gets on the cap? Probably the legend stat, I would assume is what you're asking about. Legend is 20% increase to attack defense and 15% movement increase speed. Divine Dragon, 20% increase to dragon attack damage, which I'm pretty sure all Jet Dragons have. And then anything else beyond that is just a random roll. Yeah, it's really nice. But yes, to answer your earlier question, I have taken out the Paldeus twins over there. Pube hairs width away from getting level 50, bro. I know. I'm so close. I'm so close. Which it's probably been close to an hour now, so I could probably actually head back to the base and hit level 50 right now. My hand itches, and I don't know why. Ah, it itches. Alright, let's check out our base here. They should be done incubating, at which point I can hit level 50. And then we will have pretty much achieved everything I wanted to achieve in this game. Are they done? Hell fucking yeah, let's do it. Oh, what a shit fucking roll on that. It's alright. We're getting 25k experience per incubation. Let's go. Easy claps. What's the amount of experience for 50? I think, like, I got through about, like, a 10th of the bar initially. And I think I was at, like, I checked, and I think it was at, like, 1.1 million experience is what I needed to get to get from level 49 to level 50. It was a lot. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Am I getting a new PC? No, I was I was helping out Hava put together a PC build and through the list that we put together in there for Hava to use. Fuck yeah, dude. 8 technology points. Oh, son of a bitch, man. Well, I have to use the Jet Dragon missile launcher. But I don't have enough to get the cold resistant PAL metal armor. I need to butcher some PALs that have the possibility of dropping. Actually, okay, first things first. First things first. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna make that right now. That's a beast of a PC. It's actually pretty middle of the road. Like 1,500 bucks for pretty much that whole list, maybe a little bit more than that. That's a pretty middle of the road thing. Well, actually, granted, we didn't put a keyboard and mouse in there as well, so you may need to drop it down a little bit if you're gonna get a keyboard and mouse. But that's a relatively middle of the road gaming PC. It just happens to use relatively modern hardware, which could be a beast of a PC depending on what you're running. I think next time I build a PC, it's gonna be it's gonna be a number of years before I build another one, because like what I have right now is more than sufficient for what I'm doing. But next time I build a gaming PC, I think... Oh, shit. Oh, that's Ancient Civilization parts. Okay, never mind. I think next time, I'll probably just go, like, full balls to the wall. Like, just absolutely go tippity-top fucking line. Like, I'll probably do, like, 4090 type shit. For no other reason than I fucking want to. Wish, welcome on in from the YouTube side. How you doing today? RTX 4070 i7 3700K. That's literally middle of the road. Literally. The 4070 is a little bit higher. But a regular 4070 and a 3700K, 3700K is an i7. I don't even think they do i3s with the modern builds anymore. With like the modern chips. So i7 is quite literally middle of the road. And it's one generation old, and then a 4070 also leaning towards the higher end, but also middle of the road. Like, it's a pretty middle of the road build, honestly. Technology. I need my cold resistant pal metal armor, dude. I need it. I need the cold resistant pal metal armor. Oh! It's gonna be a good PC for at least 5 to 6 years, maybe even 10 if you keep it clean. Yeah, yeah. And honestly, that's really kind of how you should choose to build. And that's kind of what Hava was saying. Hava was gonna... I was looking at the monitor that Hava said you wanted to get, and I was like, well, if you want to, like, this PC will probably not quite push to the specs of those monitors, because it's a 2K monitor up to 240 hertz. You'll be able to play some games at that, probably with that PC build, but most of them you won't. And so if you want to grow into that, getting a 2K monitor with 240 hertz refresh rate with a PC that's able to do that with most of your games, stick with that type of build right now, because that's a solid build for $1,500, and then in 6 years upgrade into being able to provide that. Then you're good. I need more circuit boards. Holy moly, I actually need circuit boards for something. That's crazy. I'll make 45 of them. 1440p at around 120 hertz is plenty. Yeah, and that was like my thought process. And like that build will do that without pretty much any issue whatsoever. Hello, boy, you're so cute. You look so happy here. Palbox management menu. I have unused stat points. Well, I may as well slap it into health, because why not? Around 1500. I like that. Homing sphere launcher. I haven't bothered using any of these at all. Looking at the USB specs on the motherboard, USB naming is all over the fucking place. Yeah. Yeah. I know that, like, okay, hold on. Let me go down here, or PAL deck. That's what I'm looking at. Innovative technical manual. All right, I need to butcher my shadow beaks. I'll hold on to 2 of them, one male, one female, but I need to butcher my shadow beaks because I need innovative technical manuals. Oh, damn. That's a good one right there. Holy shit. Mind Foreman, Lucky, and Musclehead. And aggressive. Plus 40% attack on this guy. No, plus 55% attack on this guy. That's wild. That's a crazy good roll. Lucky. We'll bring you over here because we want the Lucky perk to chill. Can double check to make sure that there's nothing else that's like better than those rolls right now. Burly Body. What is Burly Body? 20% defense, Heated Body, Mind Foreman. Nah, I'm pretty much okay with butchering the rest of these guys. 2 USB 2.0, 2 USB 3.2 Gen 1, 1 USB 3.2 Gen 2, 2x2. Bro, I don't even know. I don't even know. Don't ask me, alright. Actually, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this here for a sec. I'm going to put these guys in here. And I'm going to butcher every single one of those other ones. Sorry, guys. I'm going to butcher you all. I need my butcher knife. Where's the butcher knife? Whee! Alright, butcher knife, I'm sorry. I need to bring you out. We'll do this away from the other pals. We'll take him and put him down in green pastures. They don't need to see this. They don't need to see what's about to happen to their brother. I'm sorry. I need to kill you. I'm sorry, Shadowpeak. I'm sorry. Damn, I'm only getting Palmetto Ingots for that.
Yeah.
I have to get the technical manuals, man. I have to. Oh wait, whoopsies. Oh no, I'm petting him. I petted him before butchering him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to butcher you now. I feel so dirty. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not even getting them. I'm not even getting them, bro. I feel so dirty. I'm sorry. I have to. I need your technical manuals. No, I'm still not getting any. No, I'm so sorry. I feel so dirty. I don't like it. I don't like it. It feels so bad. They didn't do anything wrong. I just need their materials. Oh, man. I have trauma, dude. Serious trauma. Oopsies, wrong one. Oh, it's okay. I have to bring him down here. I have to. I can't let the other pals see. It's too fucked up. Do it. Do it. Bro, I'm not getting any of these. This is actually infuriating. These poor Shadowbeaks, man. I wonder if it's because they're not a high enough level. Oh boy. I need you to get on the IEEE board and fix this USB shit. Bro, dude, that's a task that's beyond me. I don't want to try to fix that shit. Hell no. Alright, well, I'm gonna fast travel down here. And this is what's gonna happen. I'm going to take the rest of the cakes that are in this cooler. I'm going to put them all up top. Actually, hold up. So I don't need these guys fucking anymore. You can just go back to working. I'm going to take you guys. And I need you guys to start fucking. And I'm going to have you make 34 eggs. Because that's how many cakes I have right now. And every single one of those eggs is going to be used so I can farm materials from them. Your children will be my material farm tools. I am so sorry. Alright, how's the food looking? Actually, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Don't me, monk. I have my reasons. I will not be questioned. I'm just discarding this. Oh yeah, those things are probably done being made, aren't they? Hell yeah. Boom, baby. Boom. Look at that. Actually, no, I want you to make it. Well, okay, everyone's going to bed now, so let me go sleep here real quick. What materials will you be farming from the children? They have high-grade technical manuals. And the technical manuals are the only things left in the game now that are able to give me the technology points that I need to get the cold-resistant Palmetto armor. It costs 5. I literally just need 1. I literally just need 1, and then I can get this. Oh, I'm actually so excited to finally have a Jet Dragon saddle. No more. No more. Don't wanna live forever. No more. No more. I feel something that I've never felt before. Wait, hold on. Here, let me do by Alpha Pal. I'm feeling something that I never felt before. Yeah. Where is this? Oh, there he is. Element. What's the first pal I caught, and what's my favorite pal? I honestly don't remember the first pal that I caught. It was probably one of the land balls. Land ball's probably the first one that I caught. Either one of the land balls or one of the chickpeas. But my favorite one, I really, really love the Frost Stallion. But considering the fact that I'm about to be able to fly on the Jet Dragons, Jet Dragon might take his place. I'm not gonna lie. Just because of how ridiculously awesome and fast the Jet Dragons are, and their just overall power is just disgusting. Slunker, Legend, Divine Dragon, Insulated Body. all of them have that. What do you have? Oh, you have the serious one as well. Work speed 20%, 20% increase to dragon attack damage, 10% increase to grass attack damage. Yeah. I think he's probably the best one that I have. I'm kind of surprised though that the jet dragons don't, that they can't give you the technical manuals. Those guys can give you the technical manuals. They can. Oh, Anubises can give them too? I'm pretty sure I have some spare Anubises, I think. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I honestly don't remember. I might not. Oh no, I have 4 of them. I can always make more if I need them. I'll keep him just because he has some solid stuff. You, we'll get rid of you, we'll get rid of you, we'll get rid of you. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Everyone's seeing it. Everyone's seeing it. I'm sorry, Anubis. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please give me a high grade manual. What the fuck? He didn't even give me the materials. Oh, that's some bullshit, bro. What the fuck, dude? Okay, I'm not even butchering this last one. You can stay. Actually, you're the worst one. I'm butchering you. That's actually some bullshit, bro. It didn't give any to me. That's so stupid. Why are you the one working on this? I want the Anubis to be. Hey, no, 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 no! You piece of shit. Yeah, you rest. Do what you need to do there. Wait, did she just finish it? What the hell? Oh my god. Whatever. Fingers crossed you get what you need when you butcher the children. I'd hate for you to have that on your conscience and never get what you need. Well, things don't seem hopeful right now, so. I do have 55 high-grade medical supplies, though, so I'm kind of chilling in that regard. Sort that there. We'll put this there. There's 3,000 berries in here. I just realized that. I'm gonna make some more. Oh, whoopsies. I'm just gonna make some more berries. Cook them! These guys have been going for a while on this stuff, have they? They're still not done with it. Damn. These Palm Battle ingots take forever to make. Alright. Is it done? It's done. Yes! He's so fast! Ah! He's so fast! I love it. He's so fucking fast, it's crazy. It's actually crazy, dude. I also have the missile launcher, so... Oh, it it auto goes to them. That's wild. Oh, that's crazy. I love that. That's actually so stupid. I need to get one with the nimble perk. Yeah, I need to get one with the nimble perk, and then I also need to nimble runner. Dude, that's actually fucking wild how fast he moves. Nimble runner, and then the base perks that he comes with. That's so disgusting. Aerial missile! Oh wait, no, I can't do that yet. Well, I can, but... Beam coming! Fuck you, bitches! Alright, get him! Don't worry, I'll free you. It's so fucking awesome how fast this thing is, man. That's so crazy. Part of me wants to see how long it would take for me to get from like this south end right here all the way to the north. Can you get to the big tree now? Nope. That shit's just got a fucking red wall that you can't get through. It's some bullshit, bro. Holy shit, they weren't even spawned in when I came by this way. Oh, it's actually disgusting how fucking fast this is. And I love it. Fuck them mice with the red wall, bro. I haven't thought about red wall in a long time. There's all the Redwall books, and then on top of the Redwall books, you had the animated series that I got to watch through PBS Kids, because we didn't have cable. Hey yo, I'm actually kind of curious. Can I kill this guy in one hit? I kind of want to know. Well, not quite. I probably could if I had like the right build of people. I know that because the big thing about like the way that the pals work, there are certain pals that have perks that'll be like, oh, we'll like amplify this type of damage. So if you are wearing pendants that increase your damage, on top of also having 4 or 5 pals in your inventory that are increasing a specific type of damage that happens to counter the whatever other pal version or type that you're going up against, then you could easily take that guy out in one shot, especially with a rocket launcher. I saw a clip of someone do it with a regular like single shot rifle. So you can definitely do it. I was just curious to see if like with what I had I was able to do it. But I'd be curious to know like what the actual damage percentage increase is per pal that you have, because they do stack. So if you had like a bunch of pals that all amplified a specific type of damage that was strong against like a boss type, you could really farm some bosses pretty fucking fast. Yeah, your ore farm right over here. It is a good ore farm. Isn't there a village over here somewhere? I swear there was a village somewhat nearby. I don't know, but holy shit, dude. I move so fast. It's crazy. I love it. Like, there is more that I could do in this game, but really, like, as far as the gameplay goes, I've accomplished everything that the gameplay has to offer me. Everything else that I would be doing from here on out would just be collecting at least one of every variation of the base pals that there are, which doesn't really sound like an appealing prospect to me, and then just breeding to try to get the best rolls on the other pals. But again, there's no reason to really breed unless you're just trying to like maximize DPS and like min-max that type of stuff, and I don't enjoy that type of grind. That type of grind is not really all that fun to me. The Leaf Monks. I don't even need to bother grabbing any more Leaf Monk effigies either, because I'm maxed out on that too. Yeah, that's a different game altogether. It's a completely different game wrapped in the shell of Pal World. Yeah, that's not really my vibe. I do absolutely just love how fucking fast this guy is, though. Am I done then, or is there some other goal that I have in mind for this game? Not really. The only thing that I would do moving forward would probably be starting a new server altogether, like a dedicated server that I'd be playing multiplayer in, because this one I've done completely single player. But I would probably do a dedicated server if anything, but I don't know if I really want to do that at this point in time, because myself, along with pretty much everyone else that would be in that dedicated server with me, has really already done everything that they want to with the game already. So I feel like it would be a better idea for me to wait to do the dedicated server until there's a large content drop for Pal World, or until I get another itch to play it. It's like Redstone is a different game wrapped in Minecraft. Yeah, pretty much. Like, what I don't want to do is I don't want to, like, get myself to the point where I'm incapable of enjoying it because I'm just playing for the sake of playing. And that's one thing that I've tried to be more intentional about in recent months, is just, like, making sure that that I'm not playing games just because it's something that I do. You know, I want there to be some level of intentionality behind why I'm choosing to play the games that I play. Hence why I've played this all the way up to level 50. Like, I wanted to hit max level, and I wanted to beat the final boss. Those are the things that I wanted to do. I've done that, and the only other thing that I really have left that I really want to have is this cold resistant Palmetal armor. But outside of that, man, like, I'm good. Like, I feel like I've done everything that I want to do with this game up to this point. I know that they have a lot of content that they're planning on pushing out later. And I think between that and all the quality of life updates that will come out in the meantime up till that point, I think that that coming back to this game will be really fun, and it'll be a fresh kind of experience to come back to. So I'm looking forward to it. But I feel like I've kind of experienced everything that I can with it. But as far as just being intentional about the game, I've accomplished what I want to accomplish with this. Being intentional is why I'm playing through the Halo games with my little sister, because she's never played them, and I figured it would be a fun experience for us to be able to kind of play them together, get her kind of take on things, and see her experience them for the first time. I can still just kind of veg out and play games here and there, but like I don't do it as much as I used to, because it's just I don't see value in just mindlessly playing games anymore. in the way that I used to. I want to be more intentional about the way that I approach how I interact with games, how I treat them. The only other thing that I could really think about is if I were to say screw it and take one of like the mind wipe medicines and just dump everything into attack. That would be really funny to me. Just see how high I can actually push my attack to be. And then like see how long it would take. You know what? Just for the sake of testing it out, I can always make another one of these mind wipe medicines if I need to. But I'm you know what? Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, actually, I probably don't have enough flowers to make another one right now. Yeah, I need 99 beautiful flowers, so I probably need to do a little bit of farming over here. But I mean, screw it. I've hit max level. No reason not to. I will bring my HP up to 1,000. It was at 1,500 before. And I'll bring my stamina up to 150. The rest is going into attack. $178. I'm okay with that. Dude, my carry weight is so fucking low. That's so bad. I can't carry like anything, dude. That's oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's actually fucking hilarious. All right, there we go. Now I'm below the threshold. That's so funny. Holy shit. Well, every pound counts now, so I kind of need to go up here and take some other stuff off. Oh no. Here, I'm gonna do this. Throw that in there. Refined Palmetto armor. I need to put this on. I'm gonna put this away. Just gonna put that in there for now. Boom. Put that there. Oh man. They weigh 2 pounds each. That's too much. I can't hold that. Alright, now I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna take 2 attack pendants out. Actually, I'll just do that. There we go. Well, actually, I probably do need to have these in there in case. Nah, I have to carry them all. I have to carry them all. I can't not. I can't do that. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, so we're above the 2,000 HP mark, so we're good there. Will you even be able to carry flowers? Hey, I can drop the armor if I need to. Alright, now I just want to attempt to go and... What does this put my attack at? At 195. So my attack is almost at 2 times power right now. Like double the power of what it was at for base, for starting. Let me go to this one. I may need to put on... shoot. Dang, man. I have to wear them both. It won't let me not. It's hot. Too hot otherwise. So what does that leave my attack at? 178. Can you ride a pal when overweight? You can hop on them, but they can't really... They go the same speed as, like, your capacity to go. So, not really all that much. It doesn't really seem like the most effective. Like, I feel like I was doing that type of damage before. Am I the only one that kind of feels that way? Like, I'm doing more damage, but, like, not substantially more to the point where, like, it really feels like it's making all that much of a difference. Actually, real quick, if I put this on, will it set me as hot? Oh, no, it doesn't. Not while I'm down here. Sick. Yeah, that really doesn't feel like it's making all that much of a difference. What the fuck is the point of even increasing that stat then? My attack is almost double what I start at, and I'm not doing, like, I'm not doing double damage? Like, how? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell, man? That's so dumb. Literally double the amount of what my attack stat starts at, and you're telling me it's not increasing my damage to the point where I'm literally dealing double? Like, what the hell is the point of being a glass cannon then? That's stupid. Because at that point, you're not even a glass cannon. You're just fucking glass. You're sacrificing every other stat for the sake of increasing your damage by a couple percent. Like, this... Damage dealt increases as attack power increases. Yeah, not by much. Passive skills plus 10%. That's so stupid. It's like, is it actually only increasing my damage by like 1 point per thing that I increase it? Because if that's the case, then it's definitely not worth it at endgame. There should be 0 points in there. Here, I'm going to go collect some more flowers, and I'm going to reallocate my points right now. That's actually so dumb. Oh, boy. Oh, whoopsies. Wrong one. Don't need to be riding you no more. Oh, shit. Needed horns, too. I can buy horns. I can't buy flowers, I don't think. At least I don't know of a vendor that sells flowers. Flowers I can only get from these places over here, if I'm not mistaken. Why is it so fucking bright? Give me the flowers. I need the flowers. Oh yeah, my carry weight is super fucking low. It's okay, the flowers don't weigh much, so we're semi-okay. Ah! I'm a criminal. That's alright. I'm not worried about it. Ooh, I got high-grade technical manuals from that chest. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Well, I guess I don't even need to butcher any more pals. I guess those guys are about to make a whole bunch of fucking guys that I don't really need then. Oh well, whatever. Guess I won't need to butcher the children. I'll just have a shit ton of... I'll probably sell them. I'll probably sell them. Breed to sell. Alright, I have 18 flowers. I need a lot more than that. I think I need literally 99 to be able to... Wait, where am I going here? Okay, I need to go up this way, right? Yeah. 99 flowers to be able to make one of those. Play the Song of Sun to make it daytime? Stat dump and wait? No. Like, I mean, I probably do... I guess I don't really need much stamina anymore. I probably just evenly divide it between health, stamina, and weight. Work speed doesn't matter because everyone's going to be working faster than me. Let's go over here so we can collect flowers down there. Meow. Don't need much stamina, Jet Dragon, for climbing, and you aren't running much anymore. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I could probably actually nix stamina altogether, realistically. Flower, flower, where are you? Have I caught 10 of you yet? I don't know if I've caught 10 of you yet. Don't let us bully you into having an out-of-shape character, though. Oh, shit. I'm way down, damn it. I'll get rid of one of these. Damn it. It's still not enough. Leather. I don't need the leather. Metal armor schematics. Drop those. Shit. 30 pounds for 6 sapphires? Well, that's just for money. I don't need that either. So, just get rid of that. I literally just need the flowers. That's it. Metal armor schematic 3? You know, it'd be nice if I could actually find a PAL metal schematic that was like more... I don't know where to find like the high tier like PAL metal schematics. There's probably places to try to farm them, but I don't know where they are. Yeah, that is definitely, like, bar none, a useless stat. Attack is straight up a useless stat. Maybe you could, like, benefit a little bit from it in the beginning, but even then, why would you use that when you need stamina and a higher weight carrying capacity at that point? Like, that's just weird to me. That stat is as useless as it is. Maybe they'll make changes to that in the future, but yeah, attack is like practically useless. I would have assumed instead of like this being like, oh, this is like a point increase to the damage. Instead of it being like a point increase to the damage, instead it was like a percentage increase. Like, oh, you've actually, or maybe there's like maybe it would work in the same way as like Dark Souls does, where once you hit like a certain threshold, you can continue to put points into them, but the actual like returns on the amount of damage increase that you're getting from it is diminishing. Like, you have to put the first, like, 100% increased damage is full damage, or maybe even the first, like, 60 or 70% is full increase in damage, and then every point you put into that beyond it only gives you, like, a 1/4% increase in damage, or something like that. You know? It just seems a little odd that it doesn't, that it's just pretty much useless altogether. That just seems really, really weird to me. I don't know what it is with fast traveling that causes that, like, thing to not work, but weird. I don't know. Alone at the edge of the universe, humming a tune. I have 48 flowers. I'm getting semi-close. Is there anything else that it was horns, right, that I needed to get? To be able to make another one of these? Yeah, which I can buy horns, so I'm chilling there. I have a good amount of money right now. I have 89k. I can buy a fuck ton of horns. Which, matter of fact, I will actually just go do that right now. I think I can buy horns from this guy. Alright, bye. You, sir, have horns. Maximum Prime. I buy all of your horns.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Leave. Thank you. Hop on this bad boy.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't really think this through all that well. Forgot my my carrying capacity is incredibly low. Well, this is gonna be a bit of an issue. Alright, one moment, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be slow going to get back to that fast travel point. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Okay, we're good. Alright, piss off. No, I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make this work.
Yeah.
Male behavior towards female gamers. A 2015 study that found lower-skilled male players of Halo 3 were more hostile towards teammates with a female voice, but behaved more submissively to players with a male voice. Higher-skilled male players, on the other hand, behaved more positively towards female players. The authors argued the male hostility towards female gamers in terms of evolutionary psychology, writing, quote, female-initiated disruption of a male hierarchy incites hostile behavior from poor-performing males who stand to lose the most status. Noted. Misogyny is a skill issue. That's good. That's funny. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. We're gonna make this work, guys. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna do this my way. I did it my way. Ooh, I actually don't know if I make that up. Ooh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. I don't know. I don't make that. Damn it! I can do it. I can do it. I will do it. Fuck. Can't make that. Son of a bitch. Fuck. I can do it. I can do it. I don't know if I want to try to do it over there, though. Fuck it, I'm going for it. Fuck! No, that's not what I wanted. Wait, can I do this? Can I do it this way? Oh, let's go! Yeah! Hell yeah! I'm a genius! Hey! Stop right there, criminal scum! Stop fighting! I forbid it. And what I say goes. There we are. See? I made it. Bones. Alright. Now that the bones are there, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't need that. Just because I desperately need all the inventory space I can carry, I'm going to put the... Whoa! I'm gonna do that. And I'm also going to put half of my shotgun ammo in here for now. Actually, well, that's not really... Guess it just makes more sense for me to put those in there.
Well, guess that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Hyperspheres, discard. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And then, yeah, I guess. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. Wait, wrong way. I'm going this way. My way. Good old Frank Sinatra. Oh shit. Fuck, man. I've been caught trespassing. Now everyone's gonna be chasing me for forever. I just need the flowers. I don't even want the pals. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry. This is the only place that the flowers exist. No flowers over here? Do they not respawn when you, like, go away and come back? That tends to be how everything else spawns. I'm out, bitch. Give me the fuck away. Can I really not? Why is it weird? I guess I'm not allowed to use my weapons while I'm on top of the jet wagon. That's a little irritating, but whatever. Well, I'm wanted, so I guess I'll just head over to this one. Since for whatever reason they're able to just spawn. They just spawn right on top of me. That's so ridiculous. Oh, that's actually so funny. Can I fast travel, please? I want to fast travel back to my base. Will they spawn on me here? It looks like they do, because presumably they're... Oh yeah, they're spawning down low. They can't get up here. Here, I need to make a bell. Need to make the bell. Bell. Alarm bell. There we are. Alright, focus on work. This area is inaccessible by the other guys. Oh, I'm not wanted anymore. Oh, traveling back to your base removes the wanted set amount? Or maybe it's traveling to an area where they can't spawn next to. Because since this is on top of a mountain, there's really no access, so they can't actually get up here unless they're just straight up spawning up here. Which, while I'm going across the water, they just spawn on top of me, so I don't know why they can't spawn on top of me here, but... Maybe it's just because they can't spawn in my base area, and because my base area encompasses pretty much the entire top of the mountain, the only place they can spawn is down low. I would guess that that's probably it. Hope they put railings into the game. What? Don't they have like picket fences or something? Oh, iron gate. I never bought an iron gate. Oh yeah, I never actually bought the pump action shotgun. I only have this because of a blueprint. Really? The record shows I took the blows. Yeah, the beautiful flowers are like also pretty rare, but I don't actively need them for hardly anything that I make. Like the only thing I'm pretty sure they're actually used for are like, yeah, these medicines. Specifically the suspicious juice, the strange juice, and the memory wiping medicine. Those are the only things that they're actually used for. Everything else is chill. So this is what I'm actually going to do. I think we're going to swap out the game that we're playing, but I want to leave this up and running for a little bit. So that that way the flowers can respawn and I can collect them more. So instead of closing out, I'm going to go to windowed and drop this all the way down to 360p. And then drop the graphic settings down to very low. Yes. Cool. We're good there. Game is tiny. The only other thing that I need to do is change... Is it under game settings? Oh, is it graphics? Max FPS, drop this down to 30. There we are. Now, we can effectively act as if this doesn't exist and kind of decide, what do we want to do now? Because I've achieved all the achievements that the game has to offer. I've literally unlocked all the achievements. Which, by the way, only 7.5% of PC players have unlocked the Astral Sovereign achievement. Defeated Victor and Shadowbeak. It's the last achievement in the game. It's the last achievement in the game. And I finally got it. Cool story, bro. I don't need this sass. I don't need this bullshit. Got too much sass coming from chat right now. I don't really know what else I want to play right now, if anything. I could continue working on the notes. I'm getting close to done with the notes that I need to take on Avatar: The Last Airbender before I start actually putting together the script for the YouTube video. A little bit of ASMR for you there. I do want to replay through the Knights of the Old Republic games at some point, but I'm just not really in like the mindset of wanting to do that right now. I think as far as gaming goes, like I'm kind of feeling pretty chill on gaming aspects of things. I think we may actually just wrap it there. I mean, we've already been going for 3.5 hours, so. Just came across Halo series. You've seen trailers before, but forgot about it. Watched the first episode. Kind of disappointed, even though it's supposedly not canon. It's not canon. They wanted to do their own thing. The creators of the show have not played the Halo games, and they made a point as if they were like proud of the fact that they hadn't actually played the Halo games. I have no fucking clue why. And I don't know how someone who is unwilling to reference the actual source material for which you are making an adaptation gets the reins on making the fucking adaptation. That's just absolutely baffling to me. So yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think that the first season of Halo in particular, was like not, it was bad. It was objectively bad. It's not like the story itself was terrible, but it was a terrible adaptation. It's its own story that happens to be wrapped in a Halo skin, and I hate it. The second season, I've started it. First 2 episodes are just alright, which is already an improvement over season 1, but not really thinking it's gonna be like insanely better. I will reserve my judgments for when season 2 is actually fully complete. Like my final judgments for when season 2 is fully complete. I am going to continue watching through season 2 because it does seem better than season 1 so far, but I'm not super hopeful that it's going to be amazing. Is that Kindwoods? Is that Kindwoods or is that? I think that's Kindwoods. I think that's how you say that. Regardless, welcome on in, Kind. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, you were well within your rights to be disgusted, Hava. It was a stupid fucking approach to making an adaptation. Keenwoods or Quinwoods. Quinwoods. Kinwoods or Quinwoods? Kinwoods. Kin pronounced like K-I-N? Or... Well, okay, just spelling it out doesn't phonetically tell me how to say it again. Like a phonetic spelling would be like Yes, I see the letters. I see the letters. That doesn't tell me how to say it. Okay, Quinn like queen. Okay. Or Queenwoods. Queenwoods. Okay, we're on the same page. I know how to say the name. We're good. Have I ever watched Whose Line Is It Anyway? Yeah. Yeah. It's a classic show. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. We just kind of finished up what we wanted to do with Pal World. I hit max level. I've beat the final boss. Yeah. I got everything done that we wanted to do in our gaming today. I'm kind of thinking we probably don't really... There's no other, like, game that I'm, like, really, like, itching to hop onto right now. Do I like Pal World the most? Queen, I have a question. Do you intend on bringing up the world of digital art? How about RAM? Huh. The reason that I ask is because the way that you're asking that question is very reminiscent of how other digital artists who are doing nothing but trying to advertise themselves come into the channel. And I do not have any interest in working with a digital artist. So thank you, but no thank you. Remember me arguing with Viscous about RAM? Because that bitch, for years, never let me go on the fact that his RAM was a little bit faster than mine. But he can't talk about it anymore because now my RAM is faster than his. My question is right. I appreciate that, but it's your only source of income as you got banned from your last account just because new scammers who pretend to be artists are doing things. Well, here's a bright fucking idea for you. How about you don't do the same things that scammers are doing and actually go to Fiverr or Upwork and do some fucking work over there, you know, on a freelance website where people actually want you to be, instead of begging for work in kick channels. It's pathetic. And I have no desire to have you here if you have no desire to be a part of the community. This is not the way to talk. I mean, you're welcome to feel however you want about the way that I talk. I have zero patience for people doing what you're doing. So, kindly enjoy hanging out and chatting with the community, or leave. Either way, doesn't matter to me. Ash, welcome on in. How are you doing today? There we go. We got him. We got him, guys. We finally made one tilt. Finally got one of them to tilt. Oh, this kid's fighting me. Fighting me because I tilted him after telling him to fuck off. Because I'm not interested in digital artist scammers coming into my chat. Ooh! You can call it abuse if you want. That's not what it is. What it is me telling you I have no interest in what you're doing, and you should go through the proper avenues to get your shit done. And if you don't want to be part of the community, then don't be here. Simple as that. I have zero patience for it. It's honestly, you know what it is for me? It's not even the fact that people are advertising themselves as digital artists. Like, that in and of itself, like, whatever. It is what it is. People are going to do what they're going to do. What the thing that bothers me the most about it is that they pretend to be interested in what's happening in the stream, and then they advertise themselves. It's like they're trying to lure someone into a false sense of security and comfortability with them, only to then say, oh, I'm actually here because I want to sell you something. It's disingenuous. It's fake. It's a lie. So that's the issue that I have. That's what I have zero patience for. That's why I'm going to tell you to fuck off unless you want to actually hang out in the community, because you don't care about what's happening here. And you don't have to. That's fine. I don't expect everyone to give a shit about what I'm doing. Most people don't give a shit about what I'm doing. That's okay. What I do care about is people who want to be here actually wanting to be here. Yeah, we've been going for about 4 hours now, Ash. Or maybe you're talking about the conversation, but which I appreciate, Ash. I appreciate you hanging out here. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Have I ever worked with professional artists? Yes. I've worked with professional artists before. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, Ash. I knew what you meant, Ash. I wasn't referring to you. It's not about me being cool. I don't care what people think about me. I'm being myself. No more, no less. And the reality is that because so many people, literally the majority of the people from Kick who have entered the channel, the majority of the people who have entered the Kick channel at any point in time come in, they say a few words, they interact with like 10, 15 chat messages, and then they're asking about whether or not I want to see their digital art and want to work with them. It's disingenuous. I don't have to do anything for you, Queen. I don't have to do anything for you. You are someone who is trying to sell your product. That's fine. But don't have an expectation that people are going to actually want to work with you, especially since you're asking people in the wrong avenues. If this is your only source of income, go to Fiverr or go to Upwork, because you will make more money trying to find people to work with on those platforms than you will begging people in Kick streams to work with them. You don't want me to do anything for you? Well, I mean, you literally just said you have to look at my portfolio if you're going to treat me like this, which I'm treating you in the same way that I treat pretty much anyone else who comes in trying to peddle their work to me. I don't have patience for it. And so I don't have patience. I don't have patience for the lack of sincerity. Before I started abusing. So what? So what, you think it'd be okay for me to talk to you the way that I have if I just looked at your work first? That's your thought process? That's a pretty retarded thought process. There's zero sense to that whatsoever. I don't even know if there's really anything that I want to be playing right now. Didn't expect someone would be fighting like a kid with you. It's the internet. Anything's possible. Anything can happen. Plus, these types of people are everywhere on Kick. Put my work in your ass. I'm asking why you started abusing first. Simple. Again, not abuse. Second, I explained already. You just don't like the answer I gave to you. And I'll explain it one more time, real slow. That way you can understand. I was a dick because you have no interest in being here. You simply want to make yourself look like a good community member for your own purposes. It's manipulative. That is why I'm being a dick to you. Because you are attempting to manipulate me. And I have no tolerance or patience for it. Shut the fuck up. Why? Because I'm right? Because you didn't like the answer that you got? Oh, Ash, I'm feeding into it. I like Queen is continuing it on, but I'm 100% feeding into it. Which, as far as I'm concerned, better for me to waste Queen's time to avoid having Queen go into other people's channels and beg for them to do their work. Try to manipulate others into working for them. But that said, I definitely have had enough of this conversation. So, Queen, you are kindly welcome to show yourself out. Matter of fact, I'll help you. There you go. Get banned. And scene. We're good. No, I know, Ash. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Yeah, I banned him. This isn't a town hall, ladies and gentlemen. This is my stream. You are welcome to not be in here or to be in here. It is your choice. But don't expect to be treated nicely when all you're doing is trying to manipulate me. I don't have any patience for it. And I'm going to drag your ass through the mud. Simple as that. Anyways, moving on from that. Am I up to something like playing Halo or doing some of my work? We kind of just wrapped up with a little bit of Power World. I'm kind of on the fence as to whether or not I'm going to continue playing any games in particular. I'm kind of just content at this point to... I think I might just wrap it for today because we've already been going for about 4 hours. So we accomplished what we wanted to in Power World. We hit max level. We defeated the final boss. Pretty much done everything that I wanted to do in that game. And there's no other game right now that I'm really kind of like itching to play. So I think we will just wrap it there. Well, fun little spicy way to end the stream. Bit of an argument with someone who was a little in over their head. That's all right, though. Yeah, no worries, Ash. I appreciate you stopping in regardless. I'm sorry that you are stopping in at the very end of the stream. I wish I could have you hang out a little bit longer, but 4 hours I think is good enough for me. So thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to be live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're kind of trying to move our timetable up a little bit. But that is pretty much going to be it for us. So thank you very much for hanging out, for chatting it up, everyone across all the different platforms. Your presence and your willingness to hang out and chat it up is very much so appreciated. Guys, make sure to tune into the stream tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure to dominate, annihilate, and asphyxiate the competition in the meantime. Make sure to do what you love, and don't forget to also pursue what you are passionate about. I will see you guys in the next one. Caleb Anderson, VO, out for the day. Have yourselves a great day, baby!